Hey everybody, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Happy Saturday to you all. Hope everyone is doing fantastic. Tanita, Lael, Wayne, Dante, Talon, On Wings of Love, Chaos, Dragonsbane, Monica, Karen, Amy, Jordan, welcome everybody. We are going to do some housekeeping, and then we're going to head back to Stranglethorn to start today off. Yep, we got to take care of our inventory. I got to check my bank and see if I have any leather stashed. Oops. If I have leather stashed, then we might do a little bit of leatherworking. No, not really. Not really. We may just want to buy, maybe I'll buy a little bit of heavy leather, because I think we're going to start getting into thick leather soon, as we go to like Tannerus. Camo Koneski, thanks for the super. Morning, buddy. Alright, yeah. Oh, you know what? I do have a scope. Maybe I'll put the scope on the gun. What an idea that would be. Let's store the special ammo. I don't know when I'm gonna use this. It's just like level 35 ammo that's pretty decent. You know, there's not a good time to do that. And maybe if we were fighting an elite or something and I was planning ahead, I could do it, but... Am I ever gonna remember to do that? I don't know. Let's pop the other bag in here. Thick leather we can pop in there for now. Medium leather can go. I think we're about to be out of silk. I think we're about to be into Mageweave Bandage, right? Oh, that's what we have to do. I have to figure out where to train. Like, we need Mageweave Bandage, and I don't know if that's gonna come from a recipe or if we have to train it. So, yeah. Gotta figure that out while we're here. I'm gonna go visit the trainer and see if they can teach us. What is this?
And you are...
Okay. This must have been something we did in the Arathi Highlands. Maybe.
Beware.
5,000 XP for whatever that was. Very nice. Lael, welcome to the stream, man. Everything's going good so far. Alright, let's do first aid, then we'll buy some leather. Wix, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate that. I've been good. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we can't learn it from her.
Do not seek death.
So, it's gotta be an auction house thing we buy. Or maybe we're just not at the skill we need to be at yet. What are we at? We're at 230 out of 300. Let's check the auction house. I don't even know what the book would be called. Mageweave First Aid? Expert Wraps, we already have that one. Master First Aid requires 300. Yeah, I don't know. Larry, welcome to the stream, buddy. Is this the part we have to do the quest? We did the quest to get our rank increased. So we did do the quest, that's why we have up to 300. He didn't train us in anything else, though. He didn't offer any training, he didn't sell us anything. And what we need is, well, we need Mageweave. We need Mageweave 1. I know if I just search Mageweave, it's never going to come up. I'm going to get a billion other things. Yeah, I don't know. I could Google it. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Manual. You think it's called manual mage weave bandage? Okay, let's try manual. I wonder if just that. Oh, okay, just that will get us where we need to be. There's heavy. So yeah, heavy is something. We can grab that now. Oh, here. No, that's silk. Heavy silk, which we already know. Somebody has to teach us. Oh, here we go. No, this is it. Well, it's all in like a weird order. It goes from a heavy nether weave to heavy. Oh, okay. I see. So we want this one. There we go. Okay, we're good. Thank you. And then I need heavy leather. If I could spell right, that would be better. There we go. Very nice. And then what did I buy? I bought heavy nether weave. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's not, we won't need that for a long time. But I guess we'll put that in the bank. It's nice to have it. I was not paying enough attention when I picked that up. Mr. Blaster, welcome to the stream. Steven, good evening to you. I am doing well. Risen, thanks for joining us today, buddy. So, that's already green. Are we ready for heavy mage weave? And, you know, obviously I thought I had bought that, but what I bought was heavy nether weave. Because I can read real good this morning, apparently. I probably could have stopped it when it went green. That would have been an okay idea. Let's go to the leatherworking place though. I want to do some leatherworking. Of all of our skills, leatherworking is the one that's kind of fallen behind. At level 40, I really want everything to be 225 or above, if I want to say that I'm on track. What else is behind? Fishing is really far behind. We have not been doing a lot of fishing. First aid is now good. Cooking is decent. But, yeah, leatherworking, fishing have fallen behind. Let's see if we can learn anything.
I am forsaken.
Nope. Okay, so what are we gonna make? Dusky belts. Barbaric harnesses. Oh, here we go. This might be good. I bought the cured hides knowing there was something we could do with them. Let's get some silken thread, and this might be 13 easy skill ups here. That'll get us past 200.
And you are. Farewell.
I am forsaken.
Dream It, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Dan, it's going well, man. Thanks for being here. Piotr, happy birthday, man. Enjoy. I need a bike. I haven't had a bike in like 30 years. Let's see. So what does that get us into?
Hello.
That gets us artisan. And then a bunch of other stuff. A bunch of thick hide stuff from the looks of it.
Our time will come.
Let's see. Oh, that's cool. What does that look like? Well, that's it's like the Westfall tunic. And then we have thick leather, or thick armor kits. We have a little bit of thick leather. I'm gonna leave it in the bank for now. But this is gonna be our next big skill up opportunity. Whenever we really start getting into thick leather, which might not happen until we're in places like maybe Tannerus would have thick leather. We were getting some thick leather from Uldaman, I believe. So that's about as much, unless we want to buy a bunch, that's about all we can do for right now. Okay, and then the last thing I wanted to check was the Heavy Mage Weave manual. See if we can actually get that. There is no Heavy Mage Weave manual. Huh. Okay. And so if there's no manual, then it must be something the trainer teaches us at some point. Although maybe we don't have the requisite skill quite yet. If I uncheck the drop down thing, it should show us anything not available though. That's the weird thing. It's not saying that she has anything for us available or not. Maybe Heavy Mage Weave is in Arathi Highlands now. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Like maybe we can train it now that we have Mage Weave and now that we've hit a certain skill. Because yeah, she's never gonna have it. Okay. Yeah, it must be. I'm just gonna look, because if it's something that we can just grab now, like I don't know when I'm coming back to Arathi. Once your first aid skill reaches 240, before training it, you must reach level 40 and complete the triage quest. We've already done that. So yeah, 240. We gotta get 240 first. Where are we at? Oh, we're good. Maybe we should just go get this now. It's a little bit of flying. But I don't know when or if I'm going to be coming back to Arathi. I think I said my farewells to the questing there on this character, and I don't want to have to go back like arbitrarily later on. We're close right now. Let's go get it now.
That better be good.
We'll also vendor at some point here. So we're using the gun right now. I don't really think we're going to be going back to the bow. I'm going to store the bow and the quiver. Oh shoot. We got to train our class abilities, guys. Okay. Arathi first. Then back here, then Silvermoon, okay?
Trust no
We got lots of stuff to do. Lots more housekeeping than I anticipated.
Speak quickly.
What is this, a 5-minute flight? Oof. Sorry guys. I probably could have done some of this running around, and probably could have done the training and stuff on my own if I'd really thought about it. Yeah, good call. The cloak, it's one, what is it? It's like one stamina, two stamina difference, but yes. It's technically an upgrade, and it looks cool. It looks pretty cool. So that's nice. I don't need this necklace. I'm gonna toss it. I don't know if it's worth it to hold on to this medallion. You're gonna get one of these to drop every time you do Uldaman. I don't think me hanging on to it has any value. And then we want to equip the scope on the gun. When can we start queuing for Zul'Farrak as DPS? Oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I said I would put myself in the queue for this whenever it came up. And I'm telling you guys this. We could sit in the queue for this all day and not get a group. But I'll sit in the queue for a while. Now, if I think of something else I'd rather do, I'm going to take myself out of that queue and put myself into the queue that I want to do. Like, you know, like if we want to do another cathedral run. But I'll sit in the queue for a while. And we'll just let it roll. Bran, I'm glad you're enjoying the rogue. You're also lucky that you started your rogue in TBC, because it probably flows better starting the rogue in TBC. I started my rogue in vanilla, and we played to like level 50 in vanilla, and then we got all the changes for TBC, and that there was like a disconnect for me. I like disconnected from my rogue because of all the changes that happened. One day we were doing one thing, and then the next day like everything felt different. So you're lucky to have started it in TBC. Because I remember doing a human rogue in TBC during a Joyous Journey, and that rogue was a ton of fun. That was one of my most favorite playthroughs. on the Alliance side that I ever did was Joyous Journey Human Rogue. But for some reason, like, the transition from Classic Era to TBC on the same rogue, like, kind of broke it for me. Until then, we were having a ton of fun on it. Geo, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream and happy Saturday. I could throw the sigils on the ground. Yeah, that's right. I don't need those anymore. That was for the quest we did. I probably have other quest objects that I don't need. The Power Stones, if I do Oldemon again, like, we could get these. I don't know how much more Oldemon I'm going to do, to be honest. Like, maybe I have another run in me today. It's good XP, I guess. And then all the rest of this stuff we have to sell, so... We could go kill these raptors, you know, for something to do to break up the travel. I wouldn't be opposed. I guess they're south of us. We were looking over here before, we couldn't find them. I guess it's the raptors down here by the Witherbark village that we need. Maybe we go do that. Let's go talk to our boy at the triage center. And then maybe we'll go just do a quest. Aha. Oh wow, that's so weird. What a different interaction that is. It's not like a trainer icon or anything. It's just like it's a chat bubble icon. But that's cool. We've got that now. All right. Perfect. Yeah, let's go kill some raptors just so we kind of have multiple reasons to be back out here. Also, like, wasn't there a quest to go into a kobold cave? There should be a quest pickup, like, either here or somewhere over here. Like, a stone pillar in the ground has a quest, and for some reason Questy isn't showing it. I don't know if that means we out-leveled it, but there's a kobold cave, and I thought both factions had to go back there to get something or to do a quest. I'm gonna go investigate this area over here and just see if the pillar thing I'm thinking about is there. It was like an earth elemental lady. Mizrael was the name, I think. Level 37. Yeah, then we should still be able to get it and do it. If only I knew where it was. Wait. That looks like something. No. Just one of the circles of binding. Huh. It is really annoying. I'm trying to use Questy specifically for it to show me where quests are at. You know, we've turned off objective tracking, and all I really wanted to do is, like, show me the location of pickups. And it's been, like, really letting me down. There have been several that we've come across out in the world where Questy has not shown me. And it's really frustrating. That's really all I'm relying on it for at this point. Is to point me towards the out-of-the-way quests like this that I don't remember where they're at. And the game doesn't breadcrumb you to this. You have to find this thing. Like, there's no lead into it. To my right? No, I mean, those kinds of directions aren't going to help, unfortunately. I thought it was somewhere, like, right where I'm at, honestly. I don't see it. These are the circles of binding. These are not the stones we're looking for. Oh shit, there it is. Did it just like appear out of like thin air, or was I just not seeing it until just now? We got it. Thank you guys. Okay, cool. We can do that too. Let's go after raptors first. There we go. These are the right raptors. Down here by the ogre mound. That's a pretty cool looking cloak for a classic cloak, you know? Most cloaks just look like rugs that we've tied to our necks. This one looks pretty cool. Looks like we have a warlock out here with us. Level 34 Blood Elf Warlock. Looks like that Void Walker's having trouble holding threat. Pull out your wand, girl. Where's your wand at? You got a wand him? She's got no wand. Level 34, you should probably still be using a wand sometimes, I think. Unless things have drastically changed in TBC from classic era for warlocks. I know I'm forgetting to skin. It's okay, they're dropping heavy leather, and I guess like I'm moving into thick leather is what I really need now. So I've kind of been intentionally allowing myself to become lazier with it. You know, there aren't a ton of raptors in this area, for all that it's the only area that they spawn in. Unless this warlock just had his way with all of them before we got here. Oh, here we go. We can keep coming to the south, I guess. I don't know if I've ever been down in this area before. Oh, in Plunderstorm. I remember this area from Plunderstorm, of all things. As weird as that seems. Oh, can we make thick leather from heavy leather? Oh yeah, maybe. That's a good point. Probably. I don't know. Oh yeah, oh shoot. Yeah, my bad. No, you're absolutely right. You know, I didn't know that this was a system in leatherworking until like last year. Somebody told me about this, and at first I was convinced it wasn't real. Because I went my entire life before that not knowing that you could convert lesser leather into higher leather. Like, it makes sense, I just never knew. And so I still forget sometimes that you can do that for every rank of leather. Because I didn't find out until like last year about it. Yeah, the Bloodstone ore quest, right? We're not a miner though. So you can't get those through mining unless you are a miner. So we'll have to buy them on the auction house anyway if we want to get that quest done. But yeah, that's the Bloodstone ore quest, which we don't have it right now anyway. But it wouldn't matter. Like I said, we're not a miner, so. I wonder how raptors stack up against cats and ravagers as far as DPS goes. I guess eventually I'm gonna have to get a new pet. I mean, like, occasionally people yell at me about my skills, and I don't really know what they're yelling about, but it has something to do with getting a new pet. Like, I have Claw rank 3. I don't think this cat's ever gonna learn Claw rank 4 if that exists. I have Bite rank 3, and I don't know if he ever learns Bite rank 4, so I don't know if I have to, like, get a new pet to train that ability. I've just kind of been avoiding it. But I think eventually I might have to catch something else of a higher base level for some reason. I kind of feel like that if you're a cat and you start off with Bite and Claw, like, as you level up as a cat, you should just learn all the ranks that there are to learn. Like, that's how it should work. Like, so what's the difference? Like, my cat is level 39, but for some reason, if I go out into the wild and I catch a level 39 cat, he's gonna have higher ranks of skills. Even though I've trained this pet, I've hunted with this pet, you know, he's leveled up as well. Like, for some reason, he never gets to learn the higher ranks, and I just don't understand that. That feels like the antithesis of pet training. It's like, despite all my training, he's not even as good as a cat I can find in the wild. Like, how does that make sense from like a role player lore standpoint? Oh, we're gonna keep him. What I'll have to do is I'll have to bank him. We'll have to go catch some irrelevant one that's a higher level, hang out with that for a bit. Then he can learn the next ranks of his skills, and then I can kick the other cat to the curb. That's the stupid thing about it. That's why I think it's really dumb. Because all I'm gonna do is catch a higher level cat, hang out with him for a while, and then as soon as I can, I'm gonna go to the pet trainer, I'm gonna train rank 4 and of whatever and whatever. Then I'm gonna pull Nanaki back out, and I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna teach him those things. But to do that, I have to arbitrarily catch a random cat out of the wild, hang out with it for a bit, and then abandon it. Like, why? What is the point of that gameplay? I don't get it. And that's kind of why it's one of the few things so far that just have seemed really stupid, that haven't made sense, and I've just been avoiding it because I felt that way about it. If I ever come across a cat, like, I'm not going to go out of my way. But if we ever come across an area that has creatures that can teach us those ranks, and you guys let me know, then I'll catch something. But I'm not going to go out of my way for it. I feel like, if anything, a pet that's being trained by a hunter should be able to learn even higher ranks of abilities than anything that can be found in the wild. So what about Stranglethorn? What if I catch an Elder Tiger? Will the Elder Tigers be a high enough level to get me my next ranks? Or will I have to catch a Tigress? There are Tigresses by the Stealth Panthers that are a bit of a higher level. I think they're like 38 or 39. Maybe if I go catch a Tigress, maybe she'll have the next ranks? I don't want to visit a website, though. People have recommended it before. I'm sure it's an amazing resource. I don't... You just call me intellectually lazy if you want. I don't like doing book research about the game that I'm playing. I like to try to figure it out in the game, and now that I stream, like, you guys help me out a lot. But I've never been the person that wants to go do a lot of book research or scour a website for information. I don't enjoy it. Some people enjoy that sort of work, and I don't. Sindal, the named guy? I think we still need to kill that named one for a quest, though. We should have got that white tiger from the Barrens early on. Ekiyaki. That's what we should have done. That would have been worth going to the Barrens. We should have got Ekiyaki. And then he could have been our main cat, because that's a pretty cool cat. Alright, I don't need to go back. Well, maybe I do. Yeah, let's go turn this in and see what it changed into, if anything. We'll catch a Tigress or something high level in Stranglethorn, and we'll see what happens.
How you doing?
And I think there's a pet trainer in Gromgol. If I'm not mistaken, there is a pet trainer in Gromgol. So it could be something we do pretty quickly. Alright, finish your roleplay.
See ya later.
It's not a question of level. It has to be a question. Level has to come into it. Level has to come into it, because I can't find a random cat in Eversong Woods that has rank 4 of Claw. So I get that level might not be the only thing, but level does and must come into it.
What do you need? Go with honor. Loktar. Blood and thunder.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do exactly what I said I was gonna do. And I'm gonna see how that works out. When I get the Stranglethorn, I'm gonna stable my cat. I'm gonna go off to the northeast. I'm either gonna capture a level 39 panther or a level 39 tiger, whatever one I find first. I'm gonna hang out with that pet for a while and see how that goes. That's how I'm gonna do it. That's what feels the most organic to me, and that's what makes sense. So I'm gonna do it that way. And maybe that'll be a big waste of time. Except it won't have been time wasted, it'll just have been time spent. I start to remember why I have a hard time playing hunters. And this is not to offend everybody, but hunters have a lot of additional information that you can know. Hunters are a class that has a lot of supplemental information that's very useful to know. But what happens is when people start insisting that it must be that way. That's when we start to have a problem. When somebody insists that it must be this way, it must be done that way, it must be like this. I don't work in those terms. And so I find that when I play these sorts of classes that have like a big following of people that mono play the class, they have lots of ideas about how things should be done. And how things, and in fact how things must be done. All this very specific, like almost spooky knowledge that they need to insist upon. And like I naturally react badly to it must be done, it must be so. Like I just don't react well to that stuff. And then I start to remember what happens when I play this class and I'm like, ah yes. Oh, we didn't sell any of this shit. Oh, that's really good. And so here we are. I'm gonna stop like soliciting advice, because I know sometimes I talk rhetorically and I just kind of wonder out loud, and you know, sometimes it's like, is he looking for an answer? But I'm just gonna stop soliciting advice, and I'm just gonna play the class the way I want, and I think that's gonna work best for me. Well, this is an empty cave. I saw a couple of other players. Apparently a couple of players is enough to completely empty this place out. I'm not seeing a lot of bodies. So potential for incoming respawns pretty soon. Yeah, there's nothing up here either. Okie dokie. It's one of those situations where both factions need this cave. I'm probably not doing the follow-up right now. Burning Key, Cresting Key, Thundering Key. We gotta visit all 3 of the elemental shrines, and then we have to go back to her little stone and free her, and then she's like, ha ha ha, you fool, etc. I think we're gonna go... I think we're gonna follow the original plan and get ourselves back to Stranglethorn now. It's been nice to do a few things here. But especially now as we're approaching 41, we gotta take care of some of this lower level stuff. And then we gotta get ourselves over to Dustwallow Marsh so we can start working through the lower level stuff there as well. Otherwise we're gonna miss some chains, potentially.
Something special. May the eternal sun shine.
Zug zug.
Alright, I'm invoking my right to coffee. All right, we are back. Only 9 out of 100 people have clicked like. Oh, damn. Oh, that explains why the algorithm hates me. That's a good point, though. Clicking the thumbs up is, like, basically one of the only things you can do to tell the algorithm to, like, show this content to, like, maybe some people who haven't been here yet. And showing the content to people who haven't been here yet is really the only way that we can grow the community. So, yeah. I don't usually ask for stuff, but you guys can, I'm sure you're picking up what I'm throwing down. Alright, the silk, oh god, we need bank slots. Congratulations, you've been promoted to bank alt. Main bank. Main horde character becomes main bank. There we go. Alright, we need to go to Silvermoon because we have level 40 hunter stuff to train, including the ability to wear mail, which would be nice. Dragon's Bane with the 10 gifted memberships. That is a ton of support, my friend. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today as we play some TBC Anniversary. I wonder if there's a way that Classic Plus can make the other cities like more relevant or more interesting, or just a place that you spend a little bit more time, like in your racial city. Like, as a blood elf, I would love more reasons to be in Silvermoon or spend some time in Silvermoon, but it would have to be something that's like worth it from like a gameplay standpoint, and from like a there had to be a good reason for it, right?
Yes.
Maybe like if you rest, maybe even just like resting in your home city gives you like bonus rested XP. I don't know if that'd be worth it, but it'd be interesting. Like resting in your home city confers rested XP like twice as fast or something like that. Or maybe it's twice as potent. Maybe instead of like 100% bonus, it's like 150% bonus.
Time is of the essence.
Our enemies will fall.
Maybe everything is better. Maybe like, let's say you're doing crafting in your home city. It like increases the probability that those green crafts and the yellow crafts are actually going to give you skill ups. Like maybe doing things in your home city benefits you, like whether it's professions, crafting, like whatever it is, rested XP. Maybe you get discounts like on the auction house where the game supplements some of the money going to the player when you use the auction house in your home city. I'm just spitballing. All right, men pet 4, aspect of the hawk, aspect of the pack, male, arcane shot 5, viper sting. Stings the target, draining 616 mana over 8 seconds. Oh, that's potentially really good. A lot of times in dungeons, like I run out of mana. More bank slots in your home city, that's a really good one. And like cheaper bank slots, right? Like maybe they're just cheaper to buy the additional ones if you do it in your home city. So, man, we could put this up and regenerate 606 mana over 8 seconds. I only have 1500 max mana. That's like almost half of my mana. Oh, that's really good. Distracting shot, Hunter's Mark 3, volley. One of our 2 AoE abilities. This will be nice to have. It sucks, right? I think volley is garbage, but it's something. Immolation trap, wing clip, freezing trap. Okay, we got a lot of stuff.
Be ready for anything.
Including a new keybind, I think, that, like, I don't know where that new keybind's gonna go. Aspect of the pack could be good for running through dungeons. Men pet rank 4 needs to come out. We don't have Tame Beast out anywhere, which is probably stupid. Arcane Shot 5. Okay, so Viper Sting, I gotta put this somewhere. Like, this has to go somewhere. I just don't really know where it goes right now. Let's do that for now. Let's do that. All right. I think we're good. That means we can equip this. 7 stamina, 32 attack power. There we go, that's our first piece of male gear. I wonder if checking out like some male gear on the auction house would be worth it, or if it would just be a waste of money. Like, if the stats aren't much better, I don't really care about the armor value, you know what I mean? Like, who really cares about the armor value? If the stats themselves are not a lot better, then it's probably not worth it. We'll wait a couple levels. Maybe at level 42 or something, we'll check the auction house and see if there's any good male gear with agility on it. For now, I think we have to get going in Stranglethorn. So we're going to teleport back to the Undercity area. We'll get on the Zeppelin to Gromgull. If you hit a mob with Viper and it dies, will the mana keep coming to you? I doubt it. It's probably only gonna regen your mana if it can keep ticking on the target, so I'm assuming if the target goes down, you gotta reapply it to somebody else. And then also, it seems like it must be a target that actually has mana. So, you know, you can't just hit anybody with it. And so there may be entire situations where it won't be useful, because there's not always a caster in a group, you know? I'm not gonna do anything with the pets. I'm gonna keep my pet that I currently have, and I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll think about getting a new pet when we step through the dark portal. Until then, I don't care. That's what I decided. Did I put Hunter's Mark 3 on my bar? No, I have a macro. That is a pet attack Hunter's Mark macro, and as a macro, it's always going to use the highest rank that I have. So luckily for that one, I don't have to worry about it.
Strength and honor. Speak. Are the Horde.
I'm really surprised all these mobs are alive to kill. Usually when we get into this area, you have to run around in circles waiting for these. I didn't think we were going to actually be able to do this quest right now, which is why I came here first to rule it out, but there's nobody here. I don't think there's a lot of people leveling at low levels. I think like a lot of people that are playing TBC right now are perfectly happy to be playing TBC at a higher level. And there doesn't seem to be that like great rush of people leveling anymore. We've kind of past that point in the expansion, I guess. This expansion seems ripe for a Joyous Journeys event. Maybe that'll come after this phase starts to reach a lull before the next phase comes out. Maybe they will do a Joyous Journey. That's about the time they did it originally. Oh, you know what? That's what it was. My bad. It was the Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch that saw the first Joyous Journey. That makes sense. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, because I remember I talked about leveling that rogue in TBC during the Joyous Journey event, so that was actually the Wrath pre-patch, which might explain why I liked that rogue so much. Compared to like what I got in TBC, which was, you know, not something that was good comparable to vanilla rogue. I was playing the Wrath rogue technically, even though Wrath had not come out, it was the pre-patch. So maybe we won't see a Joyous Journey in TBC until then. That'd be a damn shame. Now we have other players. We need 6 more brutes. We're just gonna kill whatever's up. Besides releasing the phases, I'm kind of convinced that they're not going to do anything for TBC. Now, especially now that I just figured out the first Joyous Journey didn't come until Wrath, they like to just do things the same way, you know? Like, if they're going to do it, they'll just do it the same way. They're not going to, like, think outside the box or make a change. So they probably won't do anything else with TBC besides release the content. You don't need a lot of labor to just release the content. You might need a little bit of labor to put a buff into the game and monitor it, make sure it doesn't break anything, etc. It's easier just to let the game run itself. Even if it's not super interesting for some people when you're hands off like that. Well, maybe we're gonna move on from this. I don't really want to run in circles here for an hour trying to get 6 mobs. Maybe I'll come back to this later. Let's go see if we can find Sindal. We had a shaman camping it with a fire totem last time we checked. Yeah. Well, there's that. Maybe we can go kill some trolls. I take it back. There's still plenty of people. We just had a little lull where we were able to get mobs, and yeah. So now that's over. Everything's normal. Carry on. Last time we were here, we pulled a bunch of stuff through the wall. Like, not really even through the wall, but just like from elevation, we pulled the entire below area. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen again. We have a few levels on them now that we didn't have last time. But I'm wondering whether I should just cut through this main area. I have to go after headhunters. The headhunters are the only ones that have shrunken heads, and we need 20. I'm kind of hoping these guys drop more than one. But I don't know. It's been a while since I've done this one. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. I should try this new mana regen sting. That's what I really need to do. I wonder if there's an area where we can find more of the head shrinkers. Because this area sure didn't have enough. And we need lots. Maybe there's some in like the other parts of the ruins. I'm not sure. I guess there could also be more tucked away back here. These guys are headhunters. Let's pull these two. Let's make sure we pull both of them. What would have been really cool is if we can get one of these guys to come back into our trap. There we go. Perfect. Is it faster to level up as Horde or Alliance? Everything's variable because it depends on how familiar you are with the game. It depends on what class you're playing. Depends on lots of things like how fast you level up. But I will say the Horde has some better travel options. On the Horde side, it's a little bit easier, a little bit quicker to do your continent jumping when you're moving between Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms. The flight points on the Horde side are more convenient, and on the Horde side you have better access to dungeons. So that could make a leveling journey faster. But like I said, it also depends on so many other factors. I don't know what's going on here. It looks like there's a shaman in ghost form staring at a wall with a troll throwing spears into his back. I am now in combat. He was logging out. I think he was logging out because he's gone now. That's a very interesting place to log out in that way. Let's see if there's any other headhunters back this way. These are regular hunters. Not the sort we're looking for. We got mystics back here. We have scouts. Yeah, I don't think there's headhunters anywhere except for the area we were at. Which is interesting, because we need a lot. The road to the back door of the city. Pardon me? Yeah, I think I found that once. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know where it is, though. Maybe I'll find it if I explore around a bit. Come out back here behind the city and see if we find something down this way. Could be some down here. Somebody already knew about them. There are some here, but yeah, somebody's already beaten us to the punch. I'm assuming there aren't going to be any down here. But let's just poke our heads in and see. Berserkers. Oh, there is a headhunter back there. There's like one headhunter though in the whole bunch. There's another headhunter over here though we can grab. So headhunters can spawn here. Yeah, definitely. It's good to know. Both factions are definitely worth playing, especially if there's a faction you have never played, or if you have just underplayed a faction, you're in for a real treat. Like, yeah, if there's like people that have only played one faction, in a way you're lucky. Because you've made it this far, and there's so much more WoW for you to experience that you've never seen before. Definitely worth playing both factions, even if eventually you decide, well, most of my gameplay is going to be here or there. Yeah, they're both amazing for different reasons. Yeah, it's like in the kinds of biomes you end up in, like early on, like the way the zones are, like until Stranglethorn, basically, you're going to see entirely different content that's very unique. And then a lot of the zones start to overlap after Stranglethorn. I mean, once Blood Elves are in the game, I also tend to lean Horde side. If Alliance had High Elves, and like a High Elf starting zone, then I don't know. The Horde would have to have something else that's cool. Like, the Horde would have to have, like, Worgen and Classic Plus. The layout of Orgrimmar leaves something to be desired, but you know what? If you can go to Orgrimmar at night, it's worth it. Because at night, Orgrimmar is absolutely gorgeous. With all the fires going and things, it's just amazing to go look at it at night. Indy, thanks, man. Yeah, we've been cruising through the levels. Our Dwarf Priest got to level 37, so we've passed the Priest. And we're still making pretty steady progress even towards level 41. It's been quite a leveling experience on this hunter. Alright, that's everything except for a few necklaces. The necklaces we can get off of any of these trolls, so let's see if we can get the last few necklaces. We'll check Sindal one more time. We'll check on the ogres again. I really want to just get the green stuff done, and if we can get the green stuff done, then I want to go to Dustswallow Marsh. There's so many good quests in Dustswallow Marsh and TBC. They did a lot to the zone to add to it. And man, it's going to be a lot of XP for us. All the XP values of the quest are very good. We really can't miss it. And the lowest level quest there, I think, is level 35. So I want to get there like straight away. The Vile Reef Tablets. The Vile Reef Tablets, somewhere out in the water here. I think we can grab that too while we're out here. That one's level 37. If it's the tablet that I'm thinking about, I know exactly where it's at. If it's not the tablet I'm thinking about, then I have no clue and we probably won't bother with it. But I think I can find this one. It's like near some murlocs behind a wall. Yeah, it's somewhere out this way. Maybe in this deeper part of the water. There we go. We can get down there and get that. Oh, these Murlocs, they're not elites anymore, are they? Yeah, they're totally not elites. I have a quest for these guys. But yeah, what I don't have is an underwater breathing potion. And I really don't want to be working on another level 35 quest, and I really don't want to be down here fighting them without an underwater breathing potion. So we might not bother with that one. What? It was 35, right? Yeah. No, I don't really want to deal with these Murlocs. And I have so many other quests I can be doing that I don't think we're going to do that one. I think that was a Tannerus one. 1,000 needles. Yeah, I'm just going to drop this one. I'm not going to do it. There we go. Geo, thanks so much for the super chat. That is very generous of you, and I really appreciate it. Do I think that we'll move into Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary eventually? Or do I think it'll stop at TBC? I'm pretty convinced that we're gonna move into Wrath. I don't see why they wouldn't. I don't see what else they could have in store for us. The only way that we don't move into Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary is if they have some other kind of like seasonal server thing planned to run before Classic Plus. Like if Classic Plus is not in the cards like soon, but maybe they've been working on something else that's more of like a seasonal thing, then maybe we would get that instead of Wrath of the Lich King. And that's really the only way I can think that we don't move into Wrath Anniversary. Otherwise, I think it's almost guaranteed that we will. Well, we got the skin the corpse. Does that count? I don't think it counts. Every time we come here, there's just people crawling all over the place, you know. It's going to make it really hard to get this one done. We can hang out here for a minute. But this might be okay. Well, let's do that. And we'll just stand here, because everyone loves to stand on top of hills and just wait. What can we do from, like, a leatherworking perspective? Nothing. Okay. We can do nothing but wait. I could come down here and skin some of these. Something else that's interesting to know about is it was kind of recently that Blizzard got back into China. And when they got back into China and they were able to do business there again, they opened up for them a Wrath of the Lich King Classic server. Except this Wrath of the Lich King Classic server has a bunch of really unique stuff going on with it that makes it feel like almost like a Season of Discovery type of thing in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. And they gave this exclusively to the Chinese as part of coming back into their market and being able to open their game up again to their consumers. And so I wonder, you know, now that it's, you know, by the time we see it, it'll probably have been out for more than a year. I wonder if they'll give us some version of that when we move into Wrath Anniversary, or if we'll just do like a standard Wrath progression. Because some of the stuff they did for them, if you read about it, it was pretty cool, and it was seemingly like some development work must have went into it. And it's weird to think that American audiences and like Western audiences might never see it. It's really weird to think that Western audiences might never see this Wrath amalgamation thing they made, so I think maybe we might get that. Maybe we'll get that, and if we never get it, if we never get to see it, then I'm kind of like, what the hell? Like, at the one end, I get making something unique for, like, you know, you're trying to do business there again, so you want to give them something good. But eventually, there has to be some kind of clause in that contract that says you open that up to the rest of your audience eventually. Because I'm sure a lot of people would be interested in, like, kind of like a fun, like, Season of Discovery-esque Wrath of the Lich King server. Sounds a lot of fun. Yeah, we may or may not ever see it. This guy must be on like a 7 or 10 minute respawn timer. Oh, and this other player is a skinner, so we're not even getting any skins. It's a bummer. They're a skinner and an herbologist? What are you? You're taking everything. Take everything, leave nothing. Oh, where'd they get him? Oh, he's right here. Well, that was cool. We didn't have to do anything. All right, so that's done. Let's go up to the Hunter Lodge and turn that one in. Then we'll swoop down here and we'll take a look at the brutes once more. Oh, we might be leaving here soon. We might soon be getting on a boat to Booty Bay. Or a boat from Booty Bay to Ratchet, rather. And then I guess we would fly to Taraho and then run to Dustwallow from Taraho?
Can I help you? See you around. Farewell.
Tiger Hunter gloves. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Nice try, but no thanks. I would say like a good thing to do for this quest would be to put another set of ruins right here. Imagine like another set of ruins, maybe like a old stone bridge connecting the two of them, and then you have another group of ogres on this side of the river. And then look, suddenly you have a questing area that can support more than one person at a time. Classic Plus. So many opportunities in Classic Plus that they probably will never, they'll never capitalize on them, because to realize some of the opportunities for Classic Plus, you have to have played a bunch of Classic. Like, that's how you realize opportunities for Classic Plus. You just have to play a ton of Classic, and then you're like, oh, it'd be cool if this. Oh, it'd be nice if this. And you just make a list like that. And then you implement every single thing on your list. And then that's the kind of stuff that people are really going to appreciate. Even if they've never had the thought themselves, they'll see it and they'll be like, oh yeah, oh that's new, that's cool, now we have more places to kill these guys. Even if they didn't see it as a problem originally, they're gonna appreciate it when you add it. But you'd have to play a bunch of the game to know that it needs to be added. I just worry that the people on the Classic team have not played enough of the game. Ever at all. Either originally because they weren't old enough to play it originally, or like currently because they don't have time to play. Who's got time to play the game when you have a game to make? You know, you can't do it. And so I just worry that none of the developers on the Classic team have played the game enough to realize a lot of these things, and that makes me worried for what kind of Classic Plus we're gonna get exactly. Because to make it good, it really just takes experience with the game. Nothing else is gonna do it. You can't go to school and learn about how to make a classic MMORPG. They can't give you a degree. You can't get your diploma in it. You can't be trained how to do it. You just have to have a lot of experience with it and a lot of love for it, and then it comes out naturally. But there's no way you can hire for it, because there's no degree you can get that qualifies you to make a classic MMORPG reimagined. No training can prepare you for it. Only experience can. Now, Turtle Law was good because it was made by longtime players, people who loved the game, people who had played the crap out of the game originally. And so they had all these ideas like what we have. Like, well, what if we add this here? What if there's this or this? What if we move this here and put a thing here? Like, they had all this, like, knowledge and experience. And I just wonder, like, what does Classic Plus look like without that? Maybe it looks a lot like Season of Discovery. Because Season of Discovery is what we got, you know, as close as we've got to a plus version of Classic. Just things to think about. Just maybe ways to temper your expectations. Hopefully they can understand what the players want. It's all online in detail. I mean, are you familiar with Blizzard? I mean, it's Blizzard. Crusade was exciting, but it relied too much on retail-like systems and retail-like progression. And the leveling brackets don't work in Classic era. You can't say, we'll get to level 20 and then stop leveling, but then do these raids that are going to be like, I didn't like the level bracketing in SOD. I thought that was kind of garbage. And I really wish like they made new raids and stuff, but I just want those raids to happen at endgame. If you want to make a bunch of new raids or convert 5-mans into raids, I'm all for that. I don't want to do it while I'm leveling up. I want you to put all of your work into the raids, the new raids, and like stuff like that. I want that to be endgame stuff. And if you want to add stuff to the leveling experience, then add 5-man dungeons. We don't need leveling raids, and I definitely don't like the idea of saying, well, your leveling stops at 20, then it stops again at 40. Like, that was not fun for me. That's a good way for me to drop out of a character. It's like, oh, I'm done leveling it, and there's one raid to do that I don't want to do. And so I stopped playing the character. Whereas if I could keep leveling it, then I would just keep leveling it. So Sod got really fun in the last 2 phases. You know, we went back in like the last phase and had a hell of a time because we could level up all the way. Everything was in place. They had ironed out a lot of the problems, but it took them 5 phases to get it to a point where it was actually super enjoyable for me. You know, does that mean that for Classic Plus it's not going to be fun until it's been out for a while? That would suck. Are we done with this quest? I think we're done. Yeah, I think that was the last guy we needed that we just killed. Let's go turn this in. Blood Scalp here. Some of this goes down to Booty Bay. And then we'll probably get on a boat for Ratchet, and then we're going to head into Dustwallow Marsh.
Sug, go forth to victory. Relax. You be careful, man. Spirits need you, man. Relax. Okie dokie. Later. See ya later. Greetings, man. What be on your mind?
Alright, that's level 41. Taking a look at our talents, what do we want to do next? When your pet scores a critical hit, all party members have damage increased by 1% for 10 seconds. Like, that's a really good party buff. I kind of want that, I think. Increase your pet's chance to dodge and... Okay, like that's fine and everything, but... I think I want to go here. Ferocious Inspiration. Increase your speed while mounted by 4% and your pet's chance to hit. Oh shoot. Well, those are 2 completely unrelated things. I have this bad habit of reading the first line, like, oh, I don't really care about my mounted speed, but then the second line is the important one. He needs chance to hit. I have to go here, I think. I'm gonna go here first. And maybe we go here and here, and that gets us down to whatever this is. Increase ranged combat attack speed by 4. Oh shoot, yeah, we really need that. Okay. We got lots of good talents. Alright, to Booty Bay next. And actually, I could use more bullets. Let's see, do we have a general goods person here? Trade goods. General supplies, here we go. Oh, we can do accurate slugs now. Oh, very nice. Let's ditch the rest of this ammo. And we'll fill up on accurate slugs.
Farewell.
What can I do for you? Dom.
Yeah, sure, the movement and the mounted movement, that's all nice and good. I'm just never going to prioritize that kind of thing if it's not going to benefit me in a damage perspective. Like, I only have so many talent points, so it's nice when they pair the movement speed with something else that I also want, because then it makes it so that I can take the talent. Because just movement speed, if there's anything else I can take that's better, I'm going to prioritize something else.
What's up? Hurry back! Keep it real! Glad I could help! I have work for one such as you.
We never got any pirate quests. And I felt like somebody here should have quests to kill pirates at some point. Maybe we're too early for that. Level 41 though? Huh. I mean, I guess I'm not too worried about it, but I feel like by level 40 we should have the intro quest though, but whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna get out of here and we're gonna go over to Dust Swallow. Oh wait, here we go. Right here. Yeah, see, okay. I'll grab that. We'll let that hang out in the log. And I do want to come back and do that pirate stuff eventually. We just missed the boat. Okay, lovely. In that case, we can do a little bit of fishing.
Time is money, friend.
We've got so many level 35 quests we have to do. We have to do them all, like, immediately. Because they're gonna go gray. There's a couple here. Inspect the ruins. Infiltrators happens in this area. The ruins are down here that it wants us to inspect. The guys out at the marsh hut, they have some level 35 stuff. Lost Report and Frog Legs. And then once we clear those, then it becomes a little bit easier. You know, we're not in risk of losing anything after that. Oh, this zone is great for having a ton of stuff to do. I just am worried about losing the low-level stuff. Once we clear the 35s, then no worries. We can approach things in whatever order is convenient after that. The idea that I might not have to go to Tannerus until I'm like level 43 is pretty amazing. A lot of times I get forced into Tannerus when I'm level 41 because we run out of stuff we can do. And then everything becomes a struggle after that. But having Dustwallow in this level range alleviates so much stress when it comes to getting ahead and staying with the leveling curve. don't know if I'm gonna have the quest space to grab everything. We can try. Some of it we're not gonna do till later.
Roll home. Be safe. Strength. May your blades never dull.
I'm gonna set my Hearthstone here.
What business have you? Keep your wits about you.
Mukra, victory. Strength. Nabu, victory.
No problem. Fight well, friend.
Dan, thanks so much for the super. Happy Saturday, man. Alright, first things first, let's go investigate the ruins. I think that's going to spawn into some other quests. So we gotta go talk to the human down there. And then we'll kind of go from there. We'll kind of try to take these in level order. So after that, we'll work on the Theramore Infiltrators.
Light be with you. For the Alliance. Be careful.
There's supposed to be exclamation marks, but apparently maybe they're too low level for me to see. I don't know. I do know that I'm likely to run out of log space for this stuff. What's the last one? It's like an axe or something. Oh boy. There should be one more. At least I thought. There was the shield, there was the little paw in the sand. Maybe there's not another one. I don't know.
strength.
I'm honestly just equipping whatever we have that's an upgrade. I have zero preference. If anything, the bow is better because the sound of the gun annoys some people, and I don't think the sound of the bow annoys anybody. I don't really have a preference. It's just whatever we get that's an upgrade, that's what I'm going to use. So sometimes it'll be a bow, sometimes it'll be a gun. First time in a long time I've done these quests without questy objectives, so this could get interesting as I fail to find any of the guys in stealth because I really only have a general idea of where they're at. And we could be looking for these guys for a while. All the Alliance people that are talking to this guy, I'm just like, boom. Oh. Oh no! What goes around comes around. I should have talked to her first. I love it. I kind of want to kill this person now. If this person gets left alone, like if the other Alliance people leave, I'm gonna kill that person who's flagged. They better hope that they just stay around their buddies. Otherwise, they're dead meat. What in the actual fuck was that? Sometimes I don't know about these traps. I think I need an item up top, right? Pretty sure I need an item up top. Also, I mean, I just can't. I can't resist. There we go.
State your business. The dark times will pass. The eternal sun guides us.
There we go. Nobody could deal with me. There isn't anybody who can deal with me because I'm not flagged. It's not a PvP server. You know what I mean? Like the one guy was flagged, but I'm not flagged. If I wanted to, I could stay here all day and kill this guy. Luckily for them, I have better things to do. But if I wanted to do that, there'd really be nothing they can do to stop me. Just like they can keep killing the Blood Elf girl, and there's really nothing I can do to stop them. Now, if only we could find some of these people in stealth. I have no idea where they're meant to be. And so I don't really know if we have any odds of finding them. Yeah, no. Nope. This is not what I want to be doing right now. I'm gonna go do some actual quests, where there are actual mobs and actual things I can do. Let's go escort this guy. It's like a short escort. He wanders around a little bit. Let's go do that one, and then we'll head out to the little shack here. We'll do that stuff. Like, let's do stuff we can actually take an action on. Just run around in circles waiting for mobs to spawn that aren't there. This guy is not available to be escorted at this time. Perfect. That makes it easier. Let's go out to the hut. We got him. He took my escort quest. And now we've got to hide for 5 minutes. It brought back all those PvP memories. Yeah, I liked open world PvP, but it inspires a lot of hatred. Like, people will hate you. I got so many hate mails when I was playing on the PvP realms, because no matter what I did or how I play, like, I'm not doing it right. You know what I mean? So, but every once in a while, it's worth it. That guy had it coming. He killed the Blood Elf lady in the thing because he like retribution for killing the captain. He took our escort quest, so, and he has the tenacity to walk around here flagged. So I feel like he had to expect it at some point.
How are you? Safe travel.
I'm sure he's gonna come try to kill us too.
Have a good one.
Maybe he'll bring some friends and they'll get the jump on us. Maybe 4 minutes will pass and we'll be fine.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Sometimes I kill these guys, but I don't gather the information. I don't really know. Am I killing them too quickly? Is that why we're not getting credit for them? I'm kind of confused. It says they will give information, and all I can do is kill them. I don't have an item or anything to use. Okay, that one worked. I don't know why the one before that didn't do anything. Hunters are insane in PvP, not sure which class can counter them. From what I just saw, I don't think anybody at level with us can deal with us. My pet could have killed them on its own. Like, all I really had to do was kite, and I wasn't even trying to kite. Like, if I use concussive shot and I use my frost trap and I keep my sting on him and I do like bestial wrath with my pet and then I pop rapid fire, like, I don't think anybody has a chance. The class is just too strong for it, you know? Like, that was a warrior and we tore him up in moments. Mages can? I bet if I caught a whiff of a mage PvP'd, I could kill him before he even knew what was happening. Now, if a mage sees me and catches me unaware, maybe he has a chance. But if I see a mage first, he's gonna die. His health bar is gonna explode before he knows what hit him. Guaranteed. Unless he comes in ready with mana barrier and like a frost shield and stuff like that, I'm gonna blow him up in seconds. He'd have to seriously get the jump on me with like a pyroblast, maybe. Maybe if he could one-shot my pet with a pyroblast, maybe then he'd have a chance. But he would have to kill or immobilize the pet permanently. And it was a warrior with the whirlwind axe? I didn't see that. He didn't really get any hits in, like he didn't have a chance to do much. Facing a hunter is tough because you're like, well, what do I do? Do I deal with the pet? I kind of have to deal with the pet. I remember trying to fight hunters. It's so weird. Some of these guys give information, some of them don't. I don't know if it's like a drop chance or what the percentage is that it's calculating, or if we're killing them in the wrong area, or what's happening with it. Maybe I'm not close enough when they die. Maybe that's what's happening. It's being really inconsistent in a way that it's never been before. I think it has to do with my character's proximity to them when they die. If I am at my max range when I kill these things, the spirits don't spawn. That's what I've been able to figure out. I can't be random, because it would say if it was, and I'd remember if it was, because it was never random. It wasn't random in vanilla. I don't know why it would just go to being random in this. See, you kill them, you get credit. It has to do with character proximity. That's what it is. Like, let's see if I send my pet in on this one, and then I get all the way back here. Let's get it right at the edge of where I can still shoot. I got credit for that one. I don't know. Maybe it's random. I don't remember any randomness to it. They're still working out the bugs. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna get closer just in case. Yeah, see, no, that one didn't do it. He had no information for us. But it doesn't say that it's operating on any kind of RNG. We still need a few more frog legs.
Good day to you. See you later. See you around. What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
Clever girl. Freaking raptors, man. I know there's a quest for raptors and I don't have it yet. I don't want to fight a bunch of raptors. Trying to get over to the, well, I'm trying to get over to the eyeballs, the tarantulas. It's all the way back here. But now I'm wondering, like, where's my raptor quest come from? I know I get one, just don't know from where. Is ZF before Maradon? No, it's Maradon first, technically. Yeah, Maradon's up. ZF's not up yet. We might be able to escort this guy. I don't think I want to do it right now, though. I want to go get these spider eyeballs. Dark Totem, we are eventually going to have a quest to do something with the Dark Totem. I don't have it right now. Well, this looks good. There's not a single spider outside alive, so I guess we are going in. Oh, we also need acidic venom sacs from these guys. Well, that's some nice overlap. Very nice. Is this my first run without Questy? Oh, Lord, no. I didn't start using any add-ons, including Questy, until Season of Mastery, which was like 2020 or 2019. No, I've been in this zone tons of times without Questy. It was just back in original vanilla, original TBC, and original classic. Remember, I'm an old person. I've played the game since it came out. And yeah, didn't use any add-ons at all until Season of Mastery. When I started using them, it was originally to find some of the quests that I didn't know about because I was playing Alliance side, and I had always been a Horde player. So it was becoming difficult later on to find where to pick up quests. And so that's why I originally started using Questy at all. Like late Season of Mastery. I think we were in Felwood on my Season of Mastery Warrior, and I wasn't familiar at all with the Alliance stuff, and I didn't know where to pick things up, so I caved in and I got Questy. See, that's where Questy's useful. Is at least with Questy, you can use it to show you where the quest pickups are. You can hover over the quest pickups and you can see, like, okay, check all the major cities and try to find the dungeon quest and stuff like that. I'd say it's worth using so that you know where the pickups are at. But it's sometimes also nice to have that experience of not really knowing exactly where the objectives are. One more venom sac. Maybe some of the stuff is respawned outside. Let's go have a look. Yep. That's a really cool look that I don't think I've ever seen before. And I'm convinced I don't even have that transmog in retail.
Hold your head
What?
up.
It's like very Blood Elf. That's like incredibly Blood Elf flavored. And yeah, I don't think I have that look in retail for my transmog collection. That's interesting, unless all this stuff changed in Cataclysm, which I don't think that it did. Anyway, I don't want to be wearing that, I just wanted to look at it. The lizard mount you're seeing is from people that bought, like, either... It must have either been like an epic edition with a boost or something like that. It's boosted characters. For the most part, I think. Riding around on the mount. I don't have that mount. I don't know if there's a way in the game to get it.
Speak, friend. Be safe. What do you need? Go forth to victory.
There we go. It's from the Heroic Edition. Not every tune that has it is boosted, but the Heroic Edition does come with a boost. Yeah, that's what I mean. If someone has it, they have purchased a boost. Either intentionally or unwittingly. They have bought a boost. And yeah. Wouldn't it be, if the boost was to level 60, that'd be better, but I think it's funny that the boost just gets you to 58. Just enough to squeak through walking through the dark portal. Yeah, I've still never been able to pull the trigger on one. Even though realistically, like, sometimes 40 to 58 can be a real slog. But I still think that 60 bucks is too expensive. I don't know if I'm ever gonna find these guys in stealth. This might not be a quest we can do without some kind of like idea of where they're at. Also, like, I find myself, I get annoyed by quests where the mobs are in stealth. I don't know why. It annoys me in Stranglethorn with the Panthers. It annoys me here with these guys. I don't really get into quests where the guys are in stealth. I don't like it. I have flares, like I could fire flares. I don't know if that's gonna help a lot. Probably not. David, your boosted mage became your bank alt. That's funny. At least it's good for something. Yeah, I mean, if you just boost a class that you haven't played at all, then you're not going to have any muscle memory or understanding of how the class operates. Even if you read a guide, like, you're not going to have that muscle memory of pushing the buttons and knowing what works for you while leveling up. David, even in the mid-20s, you couldn't get into it once you boosted it? You just didn't want to play it? I've wondered, like, what's the threshold? Like, what level do we have to level to where, like, boosting it feels okay? I don't know if there's an answer. It'd be nice to skip the 8 levels from 50 to 58. Those are probably the worst levels. And if you play the character till 50, then you're gonna be pretty familiar with it, but then you're paying 60 bucks for 8 levels, and that just kind of sucks. Oh dear God. I can't let this guy die. Okay. There we go. Well, that all worked out okay. He just kills him anyway. Okay, great. It was probably the same price, yeah. Actually, you know what? The Dark Portal Pass for the original TBC Classic was only like $49. It was either $39 or $49. I remember that it was a little bit cheaper than it is now. By like, maybe like 20 bucks cheaper. And it was called the Dark Portal Pass. I'm not finding enough of these infiltrators to even want to work on this quest at all. For some reason, for me, this quest is a real drag. And it's like, it's gonna stop me from making any progress here whatsoever. How many more do I need? This will be 4. God, I still need a bunch more. Would I recommend you getting into Classic WoW? I'd be a special kind of hypocrite if I spent 5 or 6 hours a day playing this game and then I was like, no, stay away. But yeah, I mean, if you have time and you have interest, it's absolutely a good time to check things out. Yep, the community is pretty big right now. You know, people love TBC. It's a beloved expansion. And so yeah, absolutely. What's the action bar add-on? I'm not using any add-ons for my action bars. All the stuff you see on the screen is done with the in-game edit mode. Blizzard added this to the Anniversary Realms a while back. And that's all the changes you're seeing on the screen. It's all in-game stuff.
Speak, friend. For the Horde. May your blades never dull.
What's my favorite expansion and why? Probably TBC or Wrath. Just because I feel like they're the most refined versions of Classic. The only reason I would say TBC over Wrath is, you know, Wrath added some stuff. Like, it added the glyphs. Glyphs got added. Did we get reforging in Wrath? No, maybe reforging was Cataclysm. Either TBC or Wrath. I like both a lot. And to me, they're both really good versions of Classic.
Hello. Safe travels. See you later. Have a good one.
Need help? Be careful. Light bless you. For the Alliance. Well met. Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
We should go kill Murlocs. And then we have to get a sword from one of the named guys. Somewhere over this way, I felt. We could get into the Murloc area. Typical. Someone's just ahead of us, which means they're probably killing the name guy right now. Yep. It's so predictable. It's like 100% of the time. Like someone just killed him. There they are. This guy is waiting for him to respawn. That's going to be a minute. We also have to get Myrefin heads for the ogre. So let's circle back to the named guy. Let's just work on getting the Murloc heads right now. Or we could just do that. We could just tag him. At least he seems to respawn really quick. There we go, that's done. Now we need heads. This paladin's having a hell of a time with that one Murloc. Looks like they finally got him. Oh, knock. There we go. There we go. We finally. Oh, that's our loot. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. Oh, yeah, they must have tried. They grabbed those mobs off me back over here. This must have been from when they tried to do that. They tried to grab those mobs. They got 2 of them, which is 2 more than they expected, I guess. And ever since then, they've been trying to shake this last guy. If you're not ready to kill stuff, don't pull mobs off somebody who's fighting. Like, I was going to take all those mobs, and they decided to take 2 of them off me, and it turns out they couldn't handle it. And then somehow I ended up with the tag on it anyway. There we go, that's 8 out of 8. Most of these Murlocs did not have heads we could use. I'm assuming we were like blowing their heads off with the rifle, you know, like just damaging their head beyond repair. Maybe we should be taking more body shots. So yeah, a lot of them did not have heads. The cat ate all the heads. That's right. The cat ate all the fish heads. That makes sense.
Hey there. See you around. Have a good one.
Alright, we need one more infiltrator. Just one more. Okay, where could they be? They don't seem to be over in this area. And they don't seem to be, like, around a lot of the mire beasts. I feel like the area that they spawn in is actually quite small. But slowly we're pegging away. Like a Dark Mist Cavern, they're not going to be any of them over here at all. They're on like these two islands that are north of town, and that seems to be the only places that we can find them. I'm convinced that they spawn in other places too, but without Questy, I have no idea. I would love to find one more. They don't seem to spawn on this landmass. I haven't seen any up here yet. This would be a good place for them to hang out, you know? There's a little camp right here. Graveyard's here though. That's probably why they're not here. Yeah, this whole little landmass is completely uninhabited. Would have been a nice place to stick some of them. And all I'm doing as I run around is I'm slamming the tab key, hoping to tab target them, which is like the only way that I can find them in stealth. It's annoying to run around in circles as it is, but when you have to run in circles and you have to slam the tab key, it makes this guy found 2 of them like back to back, so they're probably all dead in this area now. Yeah, I officially I'm not a big fan of this quest at all. So there are some south of town as well. Haven't been looking to the south of town. There we go. I'm gonna say that Kata was WoW 1.5, and WoW 2 actually started in Legion. WoW 2 started in Legion. By then, all the updated character models were in the game, and we got Mythic Plus in Legion. So if we're gonna draw a timeline, I'm gonna say Kata was 1.5, and Legion started WoW 2, and then maybe Dragonflight started WoW 3, or maybe you could, well, yeah, Dragonflight was technically the beginning of the World Soul Saga in a way. It set a lot of the groundwork for it. So maybe that's WoW 3. And we got Dynamic Flight in Dragonflight, so that's a good milestone. But I think WoW 2 started in Legion. Let's see, what else do we have to do? The Theramore docks, there's like a document over here somewhere. The Black Shield, that goes to Thunder Bluff, not going to be doing that right now. I guess we're going to check up on Tabitha. Shadowlands was a bad dream. Shadowlands was a fever dream, yeah.
something?
Alright, what does he have? Direhorn Raiders. Kill 12 Direhorn Grim Totem. Zeppelin Crash. Okay, that gets us into more quests.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Tierra of the Deep is, what is this, a Maradon quest or a Sunken Temple quest? I feel like this is Sunken Temple.
Safe
I am
travels.
not going to take that one right now.
Farewell. Go with honor, friend.
What can I do for you? Have a good
Grim
one.
Totem weapons.
See you later.
6 vials of marsh
Have a good
venom.
one.
Okay. The crash site is over this way. Plant the captured totem in the ground. I think we have to use this on Crocolisk, and we can only do this in certain areas. I don't remember what the area is called. Oh, maybe it's the Quagmire. Anywhere in the Quagmire we should be able to lay down the totem. And then we gotta kill Crocolisk while it hits them. The Direhorn should be up here somewhere. Let's see if we can get... The Crocolisk one is kind of annoying. Let's see if we can just finish this one. It's on a 1:30 cooldown. Oh my god. If I'd have known that, I would have tried to drop it somewhere where I can kill multiples of these guys. I might have to kite this one back to it. 1:30 seconds is a really long time for an item to be on cooldown. Just saying. That didn't do shit. Very cool. Oh, it seems to be not working at all. This is even better. We might be skipping this. I don't know. It probably spawns into a whole chain, but I might not be doing this one. I guess there are some quests here that are quite annoying. There's some really, really good quest chains and lots of things to do, but some of these are actually quite annoying. The stealth was one thing, now this. The cooldown on this is freaking egregious. Ugh. Yeah, I want to stand here for 1:30 seconds between fights. That sounds really fun. It's terrible. You have to lay it in the... I thought we were in the Quagmire when I laid it down. I don't know what it wants. Like, how deep in the Quagmire do I have to be exactly? If I can't lay this down and get credit for both of these, if we don't get credit for both of these, I'm gonna move on. We're not gonna do this one. I don't want to waste my time with it if it's gonna be impossible to get it done. We're in the Quagmire, they're in the Quagmire, we're gonna drop the totem in the Quagmire, we're gonna stand in the Quagmire. Well, if we do all that and we can't get any credit, then we're done. Like, we confirm they're getting zapped by it, you know, he's getting zapped. No problems there. It's still in the Quagmire. You think it's the pet screwing it up. I thought maybe the pet's getting the last kill. We're done. We're fucking done. It's the pet. The pet gets the last kill or some shit, and then we don't get credit. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. Absolutely not. Not doing that. Not today. No fucking way. Oh, I'd rather just kill him for fucking kill experience. Let's just kill some. We'll just kill some. We'll get a little bit of kill XP and then we'll move on with our lives. Like, I don't know what else to do. If the pet is fighting it or the pet kills it, you simply don't get credit for it. If that's not broken, then I don't know what broken is. That's a game-breaking bug. So, you know, we're not going to mess with that at all. It's crazy. pretty sure this lady drops a quest item. Apparently Sylvanas is covertly working with the Grim Totem, which is kind of a no-no because the Grim Totem are big dicks. Yep. Patrick, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today.
How are you? See you around. Safe travel. You need something? See you later. Safe travels. See you later. See you around.
Alright, that is level 42. We are still cruising. Let's put our other point in Animal Handler. And I think... I mean, we can come over here. We can do these. If we come down here first, I almost feel like they give us another breadcrumb to go out in that direction. But maybe we'll just go over there and do that stuff now. And then after that, we'll head down to Mud Sprocket, whatever the town is called. We're level 42. We have not been into Tannerus yet at all. We still have a bunch of stuff to do back in Stranglethorn. Yeah, we're doing pretty good level-wise.
Time is money, friend. Pleasure doing business with ya. Keep it real. Welcome, friend.
This area looks nice and farmed out. I need this to zap me. If it doesn't zap me, I can't do the quest. Like, we have a guy right here. Like, I could try to kite him to somewhere where I'm gonna get zapped. But unless we are getting zapped, then it's a no-go. Okay. No. No, that's not consistent enough. Maybe this is gonna work? Okay. Well, that's one. This bro is out here killing these guys. Bro, you don't kill them. You can't do the quest like that. You're just making it harder for everybody else. Stop killing them. Someone just whispered you, saying, I'm the warrior you killed earlier. Stop killing warriors. Why do you have to be like that? Oh, I killed you? Well, that's just too bad. Maybe you should PvP better. I jest. But you were flagged. And if you are flagged, you are fair game. But you already know that. You know that because you flagged yourself up. You don't need me to tell you you were fair game. You were the escort warrior. We all thought it was very ballsy of you to be out here in a contested zone flagged up doing an escort quest, so there's that. Very ballsy. You, well, I think I also, you might have been the same warrior. I killed the Alliance quest giver at North Point Tower. And then I believe you, in retaliation, killed the Blood Elf lady that was there. That could have been you. That could have been another troll. I don't know. But I feel like it was you. But it's okay. All is fair in love and war, right? And it is Warcraft. Sounds like me. Yeah, it was you. We were at North Point Tower together. I killed the human guy that you were all standing around waiting to turn in the quest. And then you jumped down and killed the Blood Elf lady. And then I saw you doing the escort, and then I killed you there.
Yeah, what do you
I couldn't kill you in front of all the other Alliance people, you know, because there was like 5 Alliance. And I probably could have killed a few of you there, but I just didn't like my odds. So I waited till I found you alone. I got lucky that way. It's all fun though. Alright. Is that everything here? Yeah, that's everything she has. Alright, let's go down to Mud Sprockets. We gotta grab the flight point. Then we'll fly back and we'll turn in whatever that quest is in Brackenwall Village. Do I want to do everything in Mud Sprocket in this visit, or do we want to hold off on some stuff and like go other places first? I really don't know. Oh, this is fun. Let's do this. Yeah, I don't know if we should just hang out here and finish everything. Or at least everything that we're gonna do. Or if we should hop around a bit more. Oh, this is really good. What a great little area I've stopped in. Does anyone have the timestamp of him dying? It was like, that was like a half hour ago, right? You should be able to, you scroll back like a half hour, you'll probably get close. Yeah, somebody, well, Dan, we know who did it, right? We know who whispered him. And the thing is, like, when he does that, when he reaches out to somebody and whispers them, I think he thinks they're gonna have a certain reaction, and I don't think it's ever the reaction that he wants them to have, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure he whispered Matthew here thinking, like, Matthew was gonna be super pissed. And maybe he'd come in and like crash my stream or something in his frustration. But I think what our friend, our whisper friend, doesn't realize is that not everyone is unhinged like he is. But he does seem to expect people, like when he whispers people and says that, oh, this streamer's in the group with you, I think he expects people to get unhinged because he's unhinged. But they don't. They just react like normal people. That's the great thing about it, is he goes out of his way to like communicate things, but like people don't care. They're like, oh, okay, great. Okay, awesome. I got killed by a guy streaming. Like, okay, shit. Like, I don't think they react the way he expects them to, you know what I mean? He assumes everyone else will have crazy reactions just like him. Exactly. Yeah, he assumes like everybody he whispers and they're all gonna fly off the handle. Because that's the only kind of reaction he can imagine, because that's all that he can do. It's like he grew up in a household where he never saw anybody emotionally self-regulate. And a lot of us grew up in households like that, where like we were not taught to like regulate our emotions because we didn't see good examples of like adults doing that shit. Of adults stepping back and regulating their emotions. And so he has no ability to regulate. He just assumes that everybody else is just like that. But it's not true. Most people will learn that skill eventually. You know?
Talk to me. Keep it real.
Alright, so we got a lot of different stuff now. Goreclaw the Ravenous, Bloodfen Feathers. The Bloodfen Feathers, that's the raptor stuff. The documents are out at the docks. Wormtail. 8 wormtail stalks. What do we get these from? The plants themselves. Okay, so these are plants on the ground. Firemane Scouts, those are like wormkin guys. Dragonkin, rather. Searing Tongues and Searing Hearts might be south of us, over this way. We could probably do all this stuff. I think I'm gonna fly back up to Brackenwall Village, turn the quest in there. I think the raptors we need... I feel like the raptors are up north, though. For the Bloodfen Feathers? Maybe they're not. Yeah, huh, I don't know. I'm not super familiar with this area, I guess. Not as much as some zones, because a lot of these quests didn't get added until TBC. This whole hub was not here at all in vanilla, so...
Hurry back.
Blood and thunder. For the Horde, Nabu. Farewell.
I guess the raptors are down south. He said west of town.
Go forth.
So, like, maybe over in this direction, we could find raptors? We'll just run around. We're gonna need stuff from all over the place down here. Well, we have the kill quest here for these guys. So we might as well work on that first. Oh, they're dropping thick leather. That's nice. I wonder if they're going to consistently drop it or if it's just a chance. There we go. Dan, thanks for digging that up. Time of death. And we have items down here too. Mock Marok's Grog. We also need the Snuff and the Strongbox. What are the odds that some of this stuff isn't hidden at the back of caves? Does this cave go anywhere? Yes, it does. Okay, I think we have to investigate the caves. Because I have no idea where these items are at. I have no memory of the items. And we don't have questy objectives, so we gotta dig a little bit into some of these places, I think. Dan, thanks so much, man. I really appreciate that. You taking off? Have a great rest of your day. We'll catch you next time. Alright, I don't think there are any other items in this particular burrow. So maybe we can head out. I don't know if the other items are going to be scattered around this area, or if potentially they're hidden in different burrows that we'll come to over time. I'm gonna go investigate a little bit further to the west. See what's going on out that way. I want to see if this is like a normal cave or if it's another one of these dragonkin burrows. And then also, originally we were looking for raptors, which we haven't found yet. Okay, so this is where the raptors are at. Yeah, okay, I kind of remember that. What kind of leather are you giving? You're also giving thick leather. Well, that's amazing. We definitely want to just tag this guy now. Since he's up. Matthew, you found it? Awesome. And if I talked any mad shit, it's just a part of the game, brother. Nothing personal. I don't think I talked any shit, but I could have. Sometimes in PvP, you get caught up in the moment, you know? The reality is my class is simply way too strong and you never stood a chance. That's the reality. Just a class balance thing. I'm pretty polite even when I talk shit. Yeah, I don't tend to say anything too exaggerated. It's all in good fun. Classy PvP is best PvP. I agree. I agree. I think just recognizing that it's all for fun, you know? That even if it seems personal, none of it is ever personal. It's just a video game. I wish we could play more on PvP realms. I really enjoyed the open world PvP we had back on Whitemane. That was some of the most fun I had playing WoW. When did I start playing WoW? In the very beginning. In the beginning, there was me, and there was WoW, and I played it. Since vanilla. I'm an older person. I was 19 or 20 when the game first came out. Did I get the new level 40 darts? We did get the better ammo, yeah. Yeah, we got the accurate slugs at level 40. Which was nice. I forgot that was going to be a thing. Oh, those are nice. 8 strength, 8 agility, and 6 stamina. I've got 14 agility on the ones I currently have on. Even though they're leather. No, I don't need the strength at all. That's the only problem. It'd be nice to upgrade into some mail gear, but not at the cost of that much agility. Agility is my main stat. Oh, the name guy can drop an item. A blood feather. I didn't know he could. I was kind of leaving him because I thought maybe those Alliance folks would need him. But if he has a chance to drop the item I need, then I'm going to kill him again. I wonder if you can tame this guy. He'd be a cool raptor. I mean, I'm sure he would shrink down to like normal raptor size. But he's still got a unique coloration to him. Willing to buy more raptors. You tamed King Bagalash. Very nice. That would be cool. He still probably wouldn't give me rank 4 of bite. Apparently, if I want rank 4 of bite, I have to go train a spider in Hillsbrad, which I thought was interesting. Not sure when I'll get around to doing that. Oh, we are done with this quest. Let's circle back to the fire main place and see if we can finish this kill quest. Looks like those Alliance people just cleared this entire place out. Oh, they must have just blasted through here. My pet's level 40, it's ready for bite rank 6 now. I can't get any of it. Because I can't even get bite rank 4 unless I train a stupid level 20 spider, and I don't really want to do it, to be honest. Unless I can skip a rank 4 and go right to rank 5 or rank 6. But apparently maybe I can't do that, I don't know. Like, some of the pet stuff is pretty obtuse. I'm loving the class, but I'm not really a big fan of the go catch a different pet to learn a better skill to teach it to the existing pet. I'm not really a big fan of that. You don't have to go in order. Okay, eventually when I get to Outland, I'm just gonna find something in Outland to train, and I'm gonna hope that it's good. That's the dream. Is we go through the dark portal and we find something through the dark portal to use. And that should be as good as it needs to get, I would think. But who knows? Train the Fell Reaver. There we go. Just shrink him down, like you have like a little mini Fell Reaver pet. Still one-shots people though. I don't even know if there are cats anywhere in Outland. Are there cats in Nagrand? There's no cats in Hellfire. There's no cats in Zangarmarsh. I don't recall cats in Terrakar. There are wolves though. Yeah, I don't really like I know the Ravagers are the best DPS. I don't like how they look as pets. I think they're a really cool enemy design, but as a pet, I don't want it as my pet. Dang it. It's a creepy alien bug. It weirds me out. I don't want to hang out with it, I want to kill it. I don't want the Ravager, unfortunately. They're great enemy design, you know? I think they look wicked. I just don't want one as a pet. Tame a moth. Done and dusted. Yeah, that's it. We'll just max level a moth. That's the answer to all of our problems. I don't know what we'll do, because I don't think there are any cats in Outland at all now that I think about it. I'm gonna Google it. Maybe Blade's Edge? Are there any tameable cats in Outland? TBC anniversary. I really don't recall. The most notable sought after is Hawkbane, a level 70 rare elite lynx found in the Sketis area of Terrakar Forest. Is he like, he's the only cat? It's just the one guy? Okay. Maybe there's some regular ones in Blade's Edge? Yeah, I've only done Blade's Edge from front to back one time, so I'm not super familiar with it. We'll find something. We're gonna have to find something in Outland, though. There are cats there, okay. Apparently the most sought-after cat is a named cat. He's an elite and he patrols around Terracar Forest somewhere. At least that's what Dr. Google says. I'll be fine with a normal cat for a normal person. We're about to be full on inventory space. A couple of stacks of thick leather going, that's nice. It would be tough to tame a level 70 elite cat. I would need someone to face tank it for me. Yeah, like I couldn't do it for real. I'd have to cheat it. I'd have to have a higher level person come and let it hit them in the face while I tamed it. Which is not really what I want to do. I probably won't worry about it. We'll just get a normal cat from Blade's Edge or somewhere. Oh, you think you can ice trap him and then you could still tame him? Oh, that's a nice trick. Didn't think about that one. I could bring along a priest just to cast bubble on me. Just power word shield me through it. Yeah, we'll investigate once we get there. You know, it'd probably only be maybe another week before we're at that point with the way we're going. Probably one more week, maybe a little more. I mean, the hardest part is gonna be like from here to 58 is probably gonna be the longest chunk of the game, I think. But so far we've been keeping up a pretty steady progress. What do I need? I need 2 more scouts. Are there going to be scouts back in the cave? The cave always seems like a bad place to put scouts, because, you know, they're not really able to do much in the back of a cave. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to find scouts back here or not. Could just kill whatever's back here. Is it time for a boost? Oh man. We talked about, you know, when I leveled up the Paladin, I talked about how I probably wouldn't do the 50 to 58 again. 50 to 58 on the Paladin was really, really arduous. But now that I'm digging this character, like, I don't know. I'll probably just level it. But I had seriously contemplated, like, boosting any characters from 50 to 58 because of how slow it was. How slow it felt. You know what I mean? It's those last 8 levels when you just want to get through the Dark Portal that start to feel really slow. So, like, I don't think I'll boost this character, but it was something that we definitely tossed around the idea of boosting 50 to 58. It's like, oh, $60 for 8 levels. It sounds bad. But on the Paladin, those 8 levels were like 60 hours. It was a lot of gameplay. It was a lot of time. And the Hunter probably won't feel as slow. So maybe that's what saves us from having to do that. We still need 2 more scouts, and we are just not getting any scouts. There we go. I just gotta talk about it more. Perfect. You're worried about me burning out and going to play retail for 2 months? You let me worry about that, okay? I don't sense any burnout on this character. This character's nice and smooth. David, thank you so much for the $15 super chat, man. Just in case a boost is needed. Right. We'll see. We'll see how it feels getting to level 50. You know, getting this character to level 50 will tell us a lot about what the 50 to 58 experience is going to be like. And by 50, we'll know where we're at, like, leveling-wise and questing-wise. Like, do we have enough quests to see us through and stuff like that? So far, we're really doing really well on, like, the overall leveling curve. The fact that we're not going to go into Tannerus until we're level 43 or maybe even 44 is kind of amazing to me. So we still have a bunch of stuff to do back in Stranglethorn. Like, between this zone and the rest of Stranglethorn, I think we're going to be 44 when we go into Tannerus. That might be the highest level I've ever been in going into Tannerus and Feralus. So we'll see how it goes. The hard jump is always getting to Ungoro, but being level 53 by the time we get into Ungoro. If we can swing that, then it should be gravy. But if we're going into Ungoro at like level 50, it's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough at that point. I like that these are leather pants, but they look like plates. Those are plate pants that look like plate. 7 agility, 4 stamina. That might be good.
Glad I could help.
What are my rings like? 6 agility, 6 stamina. Oh no, I got really good rings. This is 1 more agility, but I lose the stamina. I don't think that's worth it. Don't think that's worth it. Oh, you got more stuff? Banners of the Stone Maul. Retrieve the Stone Maul banner and bring it to Brog. And the Essence of Enmity. 10 Black Dragonflight Essence. Alright, and then we got a quest to turn in back in Brackenwall. I'm at a hearth up there that'll save us a little bit of time. We'll see what that turn-in's about. Almost halfway through the level already. I feel like we just dinged a little bit ago. Oh, this is the item we gotta kill. We kill them and then we have to use this on their bodies. It would have been nice to have that while doing the kill quest. We could have done, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone type of thing. Okay, yeah, that got us to about halfway. Guys, I gotta stop right here for today. I am having a ton of fun. You guys have been awesome. It's been a real joy to hang out today, but I realized I did not have lunch. And now I'm approaching the point where I'm about to not have dinner. And I have to go rectify that situation. I gotta go eat a ton of food. I gotta hydrate and do all that stuff. I think I'm gonna be back on tomorrow. I don't always play on Sunday, so we'll see how that goes. And as soon as I know if I'm gonna play, I will schedule the stream, but I think I'll try to get on for at least a few hours tomorrow. Because yeah, this has been a blast. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. As always, take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.